we go.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Okoro out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
And that one's good. So
oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Chalk up 2 there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Out to Smith. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Uncovered. Buzelis grabs the board. Bain with the steal. Wagner on the wing, covered by Smith. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Here's Giddey. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Suggs has got 5 now.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
Here's Giddey. That one, no good.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
So, Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Suggs looking around. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 8.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Ivey kicks to Okoro. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Buzelis with the ball. He's covered by Banchero. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Giddey. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Banchero inside. 5 points in the game. Good on the bucket.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Ivey dishes to Smith. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Magic leading by 7. On the wing, Bain. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And slam dunk by Ivey.
And this is what you want Ivey doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Outside, Suggs. 30 seconds left in the first. Takes it inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 10. Pass to Banchero. Left side Suggs. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Magic lead by 8. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And you can see Buzelis has already developed that little floater game.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Wagner on the wing. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Giddey. Hits the three-point bomb. Giddey's got 13 points.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. And the Magic lead by 3.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Guys?
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. They get a hand on it. Black with it. Defended by Giddey. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Giddey, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Suggs. Stan, teams track different officiating crews, don't they, and how they tend to call the game.
Yeah, they do, Kevin, and there are some organizations who do it more than others. I'm not a fan of it myself because I think it puts your players' focus on the officials and takes away from focusing on what they're supposed to be doing on the court. So I'm not a big fan of it.
Banchero with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Bane with the bucket.
Yeah, Bane is dangerous from three-point land. The defense has to chase him off that line.
Pass to Giddey. From down in the low post, it goes. Giddey's got 20.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Right side, Suggs. Outside, Bane. Here's Black. Wagner looking it over. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the two-man game.
Here's Giddey. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Bounce pass Suggs. Here's Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, you don't often see Wagner go to the mid-range, but right there, he just took what the defense gave him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Wagner outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Magic leading by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And for such a young team, that's pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
Well, and that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Ivy. And it's Smith in at the 5, down low. And the 3 ball is good.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And here is Giddey. Count that one. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. That ball's nice feed that time from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one. Buzelis sets a screen for Ivy. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Orlando leading by 3. To the inside, Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Ivy with it, picked up by Suggs. Pass to Giddey. Suggs with the steal. And here is Bain. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Banchero passes to Suggs. And the 3 off target. Bulls trail by 5. Here's Giddey. Count it. And that's now 29 points here for Josh Giddey.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Smith on the wing. Buzelis sets a screen for Smith to the wing on the left. Pass to Giddey. Nice break. Here come the Magic. Black with it. Defended by Giddey. Banked in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 8.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Giddey's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Good find by Ivy, keeping his options open.
And sadly, Jaden Ivey's 2025 season coach was cut short by injury.
Yeah, it was really too bad, Kevin, because he was having a great year and an improving year.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The ruling on the floor stands.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
Buzelis' shot is good.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Outside, Suggs. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Buzelis. Lays it up off the glass. Buzelis has got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
.103 left to play in the third. Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Ivy. That one goes. Count it. Ivy's got 6.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Orlando leading by 6. Inside, here's Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Ivy finds Giddy. To the middle, here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, here's Suggs. 18 points for him. Pass to Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Giddy. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Magic lead by 6. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. This is out there for Orlando.
Well, there's Wagner using that size to get a good look on the drive.
Giddy surveying the D. With the drive, it's good. Giddy's got 33 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's the Magic with the ball. 6-point lead. Kicks it out to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Suggs.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Banchero outside. And a wide open look for Bain. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock. I like how Banchero handles the pressure.
Here's Giddey. Plays it in off the window.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Outside, Suggs. From about 16, got it to go.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Giddey. Oh, the floater is good.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Magic leading by 7. Outside, Suggs. Oh, what a finish.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Ivy with it, working on Black. Outside, Smith. Tipped away. Just 5 on the clock. Suggs. Oh, the dunk.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Grady lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now, Bain. Outside, Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Takes the shot. Oh, and wide open. Nails the J.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Magic.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here's Suggs, covered by a Coral. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. From outside, and there's the 3.
Ball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Ali LaForce covering us courtside. Then checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Makovich in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Kamara. Pass to Klingon. Here's Lillard, defended by Jones. Back to Klingon. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Williamson up top. And Grant, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here's Makovich. The Blazers making their last shot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, BA. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
Good.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Lillard. To the inside. Here's Klingon. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Makovich. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. With the floater. And stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Now here's Williamson. Kamara covering. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Jones against Lillard. Pass to Klingon. And it's Makovich with a rebound. New Orleans in the lead. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Lillard. We've got a minute 48 left in the first quarter. Outside Kamara, down to 5 on the shot clock. Portland needs to get off a shot here. And there's the rejection. New Orleans leading by 3. Williamson outside. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Fires from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Lillard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
To the wing, right side. Here's Makovich. And a miss there on the triple. Blazers trail by 6. Now Lillard. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Here's Williamson. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Lillard against Jones. Klingon with a screen. Inside. Here we go, one-on-one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Oh, man, I wish I played in this era with all of this space.
Lillard into the lane. And he's going to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
The ruling on the floor stands.
EA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He hits the second from the line. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pick by Williamson to the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
With one on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Makovich in at the 5. Blazers trail by 7. And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Abdia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
He has such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard looking around. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Portland.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
To the inside. And the dunk by Jones.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
Lillard against Jones. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Inside, Klingon. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Murray. Still without a bucket. That one drops for him.
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
New Orleans shooting their third free throw shot of the game. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Portland on D. They trail by 9. Pass to Makovich. They kick it out to Murray. 5 to shoot. Over Holiday. And a beautiful finish by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Over the years, Murray has continued to embrace a bigger role on offense. He's got so much confidence right now.
Lillard with the touch inside.
Oh, wow, that is difficult. He goes with the finger roll. What a finish.
Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Pass to Matkovic. Here's the pick. 4-3. And Clingan pulls it down. Blazers trail by 9. Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Clingan. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
Here's Williams. Oh, my goodness! Oh, Zion Williamson!
The power of Zion, a sight to see.
Jones against Lillard. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
A nice shot by Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Murray against Holiday. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Lillard against Jones. And here's Clingan. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Murray. 7.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Murray not hesitating to put on a little show at the defense's expense.
Jones against Lillard. 11 seconds left in the second. Down low. Intercepted. And that concludes the first half. The Pelicans on top, up 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through 2 quarters excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
New Orleans leading by 10. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 16. He was all alone on that one. Klingon's got 13.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Here's Klingon. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Matkovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Zion! Vicious!
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Klingon with a screen. For 3, here's Lillard. Another 3 for Portland.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now, he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those 3s together.
Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And that's 10 points now for Trey Murphy.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Kamara. Portland moving it around. Back to Klingon. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Pass to Matkovic. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Holiday. Williamson for 3. Avdia with a steal. Here's Kamara. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia. Just look at Williamson finish the oop.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Lillard outside. It's tipped. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Herb Jones picks one up. Portland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that one misses. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Pass to Matkovic. Offline with a 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Klingon. Right side Jones. Here's Matkovic. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Matkovic has got 8 points.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Klingon with a screen. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, this shows you how strong Klingon is. Even when you foul him, he just out-muscles you.
Portland shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. All right, Legs, you look at the lead the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors for sure.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Got it. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
Jones against Lillard. Clinging with a screen. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Murray. Here's Matkovic. No good on the triple. Lillard left side. Deflected. Murray from outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
That is just a killer three to end the quarter. The kind of shot that really gives you momentum.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for New Orleans right now, Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the four. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Matkovic in at the center position. Now here's Williamson. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Lillard with the ball, defended by Jones. Out to Lillard, and stolen by Jones. He stops, he pops. Pelicans keep it alive. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Outside Kamara. Pass to Klingen. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Holiday. Outside Kamara. Portland moving it around. Avdia finds Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Murray against Lillard from the arc. And it's Murray with the three. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Jones against Lillard. And there's the... Oh! Get you some!
Nice. Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Now here's Murray. Misses the three! Holiday against Murray, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Outside Kamara. Now Lillard. From about 16, Jones rips down the board.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And Williamson explodes towards the rim when he sees a lane. And trust me, he is fearless.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Jones against Lillard. There's the three. The triple drops.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Now it's Jones. It's stolen by Holiday. Lillard fires! 19-footer is good.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Lillard. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The steal, and they're pushing it up. Yes, sir, that one goes.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Williamson. Here's Jones. Shoots a three, and he nails it.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pelicans.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And what a huge performance it was for DeJounte Murray.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Now here's Lillard. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play. Outside Murray. They set the screen. It was stolen by Lillard. It's Avdia on the wing. Holiday. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so Murray will bring it up for the Pelicans. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Now Williamson. Takes a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Lillard. And rejected.
Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. Ware, good. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. The great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Now, Hero. There's a good screen. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Here's Ivy. And it's Miami with the rebound. Jaquez with the ball, defended by Giddey. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. He was all alone on that one.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Where Buzelis grabs the board. Here's Ivy. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Second shot opportunity. Jaquez outside. 5 on the clock. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Ivy kicks to Giddey. To the paint, here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Hero scanning the floor. Here's Ware. Back to Hero. Now Ware. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Hey, Richard, the play-in tournament has not been kind to the Bulls in the past couple years.
Well, first of all, we shouldn't be in the play-in tournament 3 seasons in a row. That's where we should start. And every time they failed to advance, it shows how valuable getting a top 6 seed can be.
Ware, no good. Bulls leading by 5. Giddey, the pass to Smith. In the corner, Okoro with it. Pass to Buzelis. That 3 off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's Hero with the drive. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter of the game. And they pick up 2.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Yep, it counts.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Outside, Hero. Ware kicks to Hero. Back to Ware. Chicago grabs the miss. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Giddy the pass to Smith. Now Okoro. Here's Giddy. It's stolen by Adebayo. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Ware. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Ware's got 9 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Smith with a screen on Adebayo. Giddy against Adebayo. Giddy, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. First one falls for him. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Bulls lead by 1. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Smith. Okoro out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Josh Giddy. And it's Buzelis in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
And Chicago has possession. Following the score by Miami.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Ware. 11 points in the game. Outside, Hero. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Ivey against Wiggins. Pass to Buzelis. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. From 6 feet out, he nails it.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Now Ware. On the wing, Wiggins. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Oh. Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
Pass to Okoro. And here is Giddy. There's the pick. Here's Buzelis. Giddy surveying the D. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat with the lead. Outside, Hero. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
And stolen by Wiggins. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Giddy kicks to Ivey. Wiggins with some nice D.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Giddy. Bulls trail by 3. And slam dunk by Ivey.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
Well, Josh Giddey provides a Ford General's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself in his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Giddey. He's got 6, and Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Fires from deep, buries it from three-point range. Giddey's got 9.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Hero finds Ware. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Akez against Giddey. And good that time. He's got 11.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Ware passes to Hero. And now Okoro running the floor all by himself. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Hero. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside, Hero. Ware kicks to Hero. Back to Ware. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 1 second left. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Bulls out front, up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. The Heat trail by 3. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in at the
Have mercy.
Wow.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Buzelis. Jaquez defending. 5 to shoot. Here's Giddey. And the shot no good, a bit short. It's a close game here in Chicago. Hero with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And it's off from three-point range. Ivy against Jaquez. The shot by Ivy, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Ware passes to Hero. Back to Ware. It's stolen by Buzelis. Here's Okoro. Wiggins with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
To the left wing. Now here's Giddey. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. Now Okoro. Ivy on the wing. And stolen by Wiggins. Jaquez right side. The three-pointer no good. The Bulls have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Giddey against Jaquez. Giddey kicks to Ivy. Clock at 6. Giddey with it. Now defended by Adebayo. The shot by Buzelis, no good. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Wiggins. Here's Jaquez. That shot is off. Nice defense from Giddey. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
Hero passes to Ware. Here's the screen. It's all in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. 1:52 left to play in the third. And Giddey gets it to go.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Hero on the wing, covered by Okoro. The kick out to Adebayo. They set the pick over Buzelis. Miami no good on that time either.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Back to Okoro. Pass to Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Heat trailing. Here's Hero. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hero's got 10.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And Giddey gets it to go.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hero's got the game tied up here for Miami. Giddey with it. Now defended by Adebayo.
Just couldn't.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, double-checking, and the game continues on.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Smith for three. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his fourth rebound in this one. The three ball. No good on the last second attempt there. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ivy. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Chicago's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Giddey. Back to Ivy. With some arc. And here's Smith. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks so much. Pass to Buzelis. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Ivy with the bucket.
And he's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Hero on the wing, covered by Okoro. Hero passes to Adebayo. It's all in by the Bulls. Here's Giddey. Over to the left wing. Buzelis, no one around him. And he's good on the three ball. And now it's a three-point Bulls lead.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. And that'll be his third foul so far. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Giddey, no good. The Heat trail by 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And stolen by Giddey. Ivy with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Launches it. Wiggins pulls it down. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Adebayo. It's stolen by Smith. And they're running. Josh Giddey. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Count it.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
The Heat have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Does not go in.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
Ivy. And yeah, it's good.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Hero. And he drains the J.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Bulls. Here's
Buzelis. Back is defending. Jaquez vacuums it in. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. 6-point game. Hero, and he jams it in.
And you know, some guys...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good!
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Giddy outside Smith. Three, good!
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to steam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Now Hero. And the three misses. Ivy against Wiggins. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. Ivy. Off the glass.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And here's Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleared away by Adebayo.
A bit of bragging rights on the line.
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. Now here's Suggs. Up top, Banchero. Back to Suggs. Over Jones. No good off the glass.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Williamson outside. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. A 3 from the inbound. It's rebounded by Banchero. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Murray. Orlando making their last shot.
Boy, you got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Suggs with the bucket.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Banchero. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Ooh, stolen by Murray. He's all alone. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, you look at DeJounte Murray, and I tell you what, he's long, he's fast, he has great instincts. He's a real challenge for defenders.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero the screen. To the right side. Suggs outside. Releases from 15. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. Brian, back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Clock at 2. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. There's a minute 59 left in the first. Wagner in the high post. From deep, Banchero counted from distance. Banchero's got 5.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Williamson with a screen on Suggs. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Suggs. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter, and he jams it home with authority.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Williamson with a screen on Suggs. Murray, great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Wagner outside. Over Williamson. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Pelicans trail. Right side Murray. Williamson against Wagner. Williamson into the lane. There's the steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Williamson with a screen on Bain. Inside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Banchero with a screen on Jones. Launches it. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 8.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. That's tipped. Stolen by Bain. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Guys?
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Banchero surveys. Banchero just showing off now.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Now here's Black. Pass to Suggs. Banchero the screen. Shot clock at 6. Back to Suggs. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Pass to Misi. Over to the wing. Here's Williamson. Shakes him. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Picked it out of midair. Now Murray. Williamson with a screen on Suggs. Out left to the wing. Misi with it. Wagner's on him. Just 4 to shoot. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Over Suggs. Williamson misses. Magic leading by 8. Bancaro outside to the paint. Jones against Suggs from 18 feet away. And that one comes up a bit short.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Now here's Suggs. 10 points for him. And now New Orleans on the break. Murray with it. He's picked up by Bain. Shot from the wing. And it's Bain with the rebound. Orlando leading. Black outside. Back to Suggs. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. Here's Murray. He's got 9. Uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 11.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
Here's Wagner. Tipped. 3 on 3. To the inside. Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Bancaro with a screen on Murray. The kick out to Bancaro. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Bancaro. Pulls up. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Pelicans trail by 6. Jones, the pass to Murray. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Suggs. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Suggs has got 9 points in the quarter.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Bancaro with a screen on Jones. Lets it go from deep. The big man, Bancaro, showing the range.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. And stolen by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll on the take. The shot. Suggs, no good. Pelicans trail by 7. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can... Oh, Zion lowers the boom!
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. And here's the fast break. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Brian, back to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. It's going to be Banchero shooting. Herb Jones picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Orlando with the ball. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Banchero outside. Wagner. Good D by Williamson. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. 4-point game. Basket's good. He's got 10.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Suggs against Jones. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. With the 10-footer. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. For the tie. And the layup is up and in. 12 points now for Trey Murphy.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Williamson against Wagner. Suggs outside. On the take. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. And counted. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Williamson is double. New Orleans calls timeout. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen on Jones. It's Suggs with a drive. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
And here's Wagner. No made baskets yet. The shot off that time. The Pelicans have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Pass to Misi. Williamson against Bain. Back to Misi. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Misi's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Now here's Suggs. 21 points in the game. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Banchero. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Wagner for 3. And that's not gonna go. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And he gets that one. Orlando with the ball. Suggs outside over Jones. Rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right wing. Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Now here's Banchero. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. It's Suggs with a drive, and he slams it in one-handed.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Picked by Williamson. Pass to Misi. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Suggs with it. Misi picks him up. And an intentional foul right there. Jones against Suggs. Here's Banchero. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Oh, nice move! And he lays it in. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Now here's Murray, picked by Misi. Let's loose for three. The three ball is down.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Now Wagner. Starts outside. Oh, he comes right back with a three of his own.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. Yes, sir! It's good!
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Wagner, cash from downtown.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
With the drive. Oh, the stuff. Orlando trailing here. Suggs surveys the D. Now Banchero.
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
Oh, he jammed it.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero. And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Suggs against Jones. Here's Wagner. Beyond the arc. Oh, it misses. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league. And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
And here's New Orleans now. Jones outside. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. For three. Ooh, the shot misses. In transition, the Magic on the run. Wagner with a screen. Bain into the lane. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. Good job using that
A lot of action inside tonight.
Here we go.
Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. On the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Hero against Avdia. Shots good by Hero.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Lillard. Misses the three. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
And it's the Heat on the break. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Hero passes to Ware. And Klingon pulls it down. And here's Portland. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Offensive rebound. Oh, that's blocked. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Adebayo, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, how about Adebayo? Just discarding the defender and finishing strong.
And staying offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Miami with the ball. The Trailblazers knocking down the tray. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That's his first foul. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Adebayo with a screen on Avdia. Kicks it out to Hero. 6 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, great to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Here's Wiggins. Hero with it. Klingon defending. Hero attacking. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Playing the screen for Lillard. Driving in.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Ware. And a wide open look for Hero. Good on the triple. Hero's got 11 points.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from that.
And Lillard gets double teamed. He's looking for Klingon and finds him. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Lillard against Wiggins. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Hero passes to Ware. Back to Hero. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for Miami. He comes away with 11 points. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court for the Trailblazers. On the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the small forward. Lillard against Wiggins. Pass to Klingon. Back to Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And Portland again with the bucket. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered in the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Basket good.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Lillard looking around. Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's Wiggins missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Avdia can't hit.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That is his first foul of the game. Hero finds Jaquez. Jaquez sets a screen for Adebayo. Back to Jaquez. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Heat lead by 2.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
Lillard left side, and the shot is good. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the wing, Wiggins, guarded by Holiday. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. The shot by Lillard, wide open. It's good from long range. And now a 3-point Trailblazer lead. Hero passes to Ware. And Holiday kicks to Lillard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for Portland. Hero against Avdia. Hero on the wing. He's got 13. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's textbook pick-and-roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Playing the screen for Lillard. 1:22 left in the first half of basketball. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Pass to Ware. Rebounded by Kamare.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
The offensive rebound. The shot, no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. 4-point game. Hackers with the steal. Outside, Adebayo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Adebayo's got 9.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
Here's Lillard. Hits the target from 18 feet. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Hero passes to Ware. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero finds Ware. Just 5 to shoot. It's Hero with the drive.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Lillard outside. Shoots over Ware. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. This one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Portland leading. To the left wing. Klingon finds Lillard. Back to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screening role.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And Wiggins throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? You know, Wiggins affects the game, Coach, in a number of ways. And let's begin by talking about his defense.
Great place to start with Wiggins, Kevin, because I think that's the strength of his game. He is long. He can really move his feet. He's got great discipline and focus. And the biggest thing you can have in any defender, he's got great want to. This guy wants to go out and make it tough on the best players in the game.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Hero. 15 points in the game. Pass to Ware. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Hero against Abdia. Ware, good.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Lillard outside. Into the lane. Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Hero passes to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Klingon the screen for Abdia. Pass to Kamare. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Abdia. 6 on the shot clock. From 13, again, the Trailblazers score.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. The Heat trailing. Here's Jaquez. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a take from Jaquez Jr. When he sees lanes open up, he doesn't think twice about attacking.
Lillard from outside. And Adebayo sends it back. Outside, Hero. Down low. Here's Ware. Going in with the block.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. 54 seconds left in the third. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Hockey. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard against Adebayo. From downtown, hits it from three-point range. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And it's good, 2 points. And the Heat lead by 1. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Lillard against Adebayo. Lillard outside. They set the pick over Adebayo. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Lillard's got 25 points. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Trailblazers lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Miami. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Trailblazers, on the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the 3 slot. Here's Ware, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quit in them.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. And it's swinging with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
And stolen by Lillard. Here's Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And it's a 6-point Portland lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
To the paint, Klingon. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
Here's Ware. Here's the drive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Lillard outside. Oh, the slam dunk.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Now Wiggins. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 5. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Well, Klingon isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on him. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
Outside Wiggins. outside Hero. Here's Ware, defended by Avdia. Here's Hero. Fires from 18, and it misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Lillard with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Outside Lillard. Clinging the screen for Lillard. The three goes down.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
It's good.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
1:07 left in the game. Lillard can't drop the tough three-pointer. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 8-point game. That does not go. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Lillard fires. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Swing in with the block. Lillard with it. Picked up by Hero. There's the screen. Puts up a deep three. Can't get it. And Miami has possession. They trail by 11. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
in the league.
Yeah, BA, and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Right side Giddy. Here's Buzelis. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Black.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Suggs surveys the D. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Ivy passes to Giddy. Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Smith against Wagner. Top of the key, and it's Orlando with another.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
The shot by Buzel is no good. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
From deep, Giddy. Rebounded by Suggs. Here's Orlando. They're on a 12-4 run. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. Lets it go from the wing. And another basket for Orlando.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And Ivy plays with such tenacity. When he sees the lane open up, he knifes his way inside.
Suggs outside. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddy is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddy grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 11, and for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Bulls trail by 10. Giddy scanning the floor. Pass to Buzelis. Giddy with a screen on Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Anthony Black.
And at 6'10", Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive in trying to score.
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Suggs outside. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Open shot, Banchero. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Banchero's got 6.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And stolen by Suggs. And it's Orlando on the break. Wagner outside. Over Buzelis. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Orlando ahead, up 10. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Here's Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Buzelis, guarded by Banchero. A nice shot by Ivy. 6 points for him.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Suggs outside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Suggs outside. Banchero outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And it's Giddey missing. Orlando leading by 11. Now here's Banchero. 9 points in the game. Buzelis grabs the board.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Suggs, right side. Pass to Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Here's Buzelis, guarded by Banchero. Nice move. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And he commits the intentional foul. A minute 50 left in the first half. Bancaro outside. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls trail by 9. Back to Ivy. 6 to shoot. Inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
It's Suggs with a drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Ivy. Outside Giddey. Driving inside. Tries again. Smith no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Suggs against Giddey. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now a 10-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Ivy finds Giddey. Now here's Smith. Back to Giddey. Black with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Suggs. 19 seconds left to play in the half. Bancaro with a screen on Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs jams it in off the great move.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Outside Giddey. Driving in. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so it's the Orlando Magic ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. So far in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Okoro is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at the four-man position. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Brian?
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. And it's Bane with the rebound. Orlando leading by 10. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
And for Chicago, they're shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
Suggs outside. Over Buzelis. Suggs no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And it's a Coral penetrating. And a two-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
Banchero in the post, covered by Smith. Good on the bucket. Banchero's got 13.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Smith outside. Pass to Buzelis. The shot from the low post is good. 11 points in the game.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Smith against Suggs. Here's Black. Wagner outside. It's good. And the Magic lead by 8.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Here's Giddey. Ivy outside. Back to Giddey. The shake. Wagner with a steal. Black with it. He's against Smith. Banchero with a screen on Giddey. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. From downtown. Chicago with a rebound. Ivy outside. He gets it in there.
Just a high skill level shot by Ivy. Not his usual kind of bucket.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier. That one's good for 2. Suggs has got 23.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Suggs outside. Down low. Here's Banchero. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Jalen Smith.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The Bulls trail by 9. Ivy goes in. And that one is hammered home.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Suggs outside. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
It's stolen away. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Black passes to Suggs. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Banchero the screen. Suggs finds Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. It's picked off. And so it's Orlando. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Over Banchero. Back to Giddey. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 13. Suggs outside. The 17-footer. And they pick up 2. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Ivy goes in. Pass to Smith. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Giddey passes to Ivy. Outside Giddey. 5 on the clock. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Orlando leading by 13. Suggs outside. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Banchero. And that basket is good.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Ivy goes in. Here's Smith. Oh, the stuff.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Suggs. And he gets it to go from the low block.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Banchero the screen. On the wing, Suggs. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Gets it to go.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Suggs outside. Oh, what a move! It's off. The Bulls trail by 13.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Suggs with it, guarded by Smith. Cleared away by Ivy. Chicago with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Takes it inside, and he slams it down. And here's Suggs. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Here's Ben Carroll. From about 19. Oh, it misses. And that's money on the layup.
The latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Holiday in at the 2. They set the pick. Here's Murray. And there's the drive.
And the speed behind Murray's drive, just powering his way through.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget, absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
So it's the Pelicans now. Portland making their last shot. Here's Matkovic. Outside for Murray, taken away by Holiday. Avdia dishes to Lillard. First quarter, just over a minute played. To the middle. And it's Williams with the jam.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Murray. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now here's Williams. So first quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Holiday finds Williams. Portland moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Inside, shakes him, and the slam by Williams.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer, but it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Pass to Matkovic. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Going inside. Cross contact on the shot, and up. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here is Lillard. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Look, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
1:21 left to play in the first quarter. Basket counts. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Murray, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 9 points.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
known for his scoring. There, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
To the inside, and that one is hammered home.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Lillard with it, defended by Jones. Lillard outside. From the wing, again, the Trailblazers good for two.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Pass to Matkovic. And here is Murray, guarded by Holiday. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
And so it's Robert Williams making things happen for Portland. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Holiday. Tamani Kamara is out there with Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Avdia in at the small forward. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Here's Lillard, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Jones finds Murray. Back to Jones. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Portland leading by 6. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And Williams throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's in there. And it's 8 points for Trey Murphy.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
Lillard scanning the floor. Inside, Williams kicks to Lillard. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Lillard's got 13 points.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now Lillard, 13 points in the game. And he drives in. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard over Murray. In the corner, Kamara with it. Back to Lillard. Over Jones. Matkovic with the rebound.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Murray outside. There's the pick. Driving the lane, and it's Murray with the jam.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
Trailblazers leading by 4, and we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Kamara.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those science dunks shake the floor.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard attacking, and that one is good. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Pass to Matkovic. Now here's Murray. There's the pick. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Lillard outside. To the middle. Oh, he misses the dunk. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. Lillard. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the center position. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Holiday. There's a good screen. Murray dishes to Jones. Clock at 6. Back to Murray. Shoots the 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Murray's got 23.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Jones against Lillard. For the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And Murray, here we go. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's the try. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Lillard dishes to Williams. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And Murray, here we go. You know, the pregame, and folks, the coach's challenge has been.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Here's Holiday. Still yet to score. It's tipped.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
For the lead. Kicks it out to Jones. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Lillard. Six to shoot. There's the three. Matkovic with the rebound. The Pelicans trail. Murray with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Murray against Holiday. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And it's Lillard missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Jones has it in the corner. No good from outside. The Trailblazers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Lillard against Jones. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Pass to Matkovic. Williams against Murray. Here's Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Lillard. And again, it's Portland converted.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Williamson. Holiday against Murray. Drives to the hoop. That one good for 2. Murray's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Lets the three fly. No good on that one. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Murray. He's got 29 points. And yes, it's good. Murray's got 31 points.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Pelicans lead by 2. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Toumani Camara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia, and it's Williams at the 5. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Williams, a screen on Jones. The shot by Lillard, wide open. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard against Jones. Pass to Kamare. Back to Lillard. Down low. And slam dunk by Camara.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Murray outside. Off target from outside. Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. To the paint. Stolen by Jones. And they're pushing it up. Avdia against Murray. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Driving to the basket. Williams with the rebound.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Got it to go off the glass.
And no doubt about it, Lillard is an effective half-court player, but he's also lethal in transition.
Here's Williamson, stolen by Avdia. Lillard outside. Sees him with the putback. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Murray, oh, what a play inside.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Lillard against Jones. Here's Avdia. Now Williams. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Avdia against Murray. Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Williams. 5 on the clock. Here's Murray. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now Lillard takes it inside and stolen by Murray. 3-on-3. Now Williamson. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Lillard. That one goes.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Murray against Abdia. 30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Murray. It drops.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Jones against Lillard. Williams, he finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Between these two, Grant, no love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's Ivy in at the 1.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Ivy. Oh, a clear foul there. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that
The ruling on the floor stands.
in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Bulls, with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance? Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Here's Ivy. And he buries his first look.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Pass to Ware. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Ware's got 6.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Here's Buzelis. Ivy outside. To the inside. Clock at 6. Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
It's Hero on the take. Pass to Ware. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Here's Buzelis. Jaquez covers. Here's Okoro. Chicago passing it around. Here's Ivy. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 6.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Pass to Ware. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Wiggins against Ivy. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, a bigger guard at 6'4", and Ivy has serious hops. Those 2 things help him inside.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
A nice shot by Ivy.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Down low. Here's Ware. And he dunks it down. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Giddey. Okoro outside. And he drives in. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Here's Hero. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Adebayo with the rejection. Outside Giddey. The 3 is up. The rebound by Ware.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Jaquez, good on the shot.
Well, night in and night out, Jaquez loves to attack the middle of that defense.
Chicago trailing here. Ivy with the ball. Picked up by Ware. Back to Ivy. There's 49 seconds left in the first.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Miami shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The first one falls.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T. Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
That's good. Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Chicago shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Hero with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Up in time. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Miami out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
So it's Miami now, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Here's Ware. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
A nice shot by Smith.
Good find by Ivy, keeping his options open.
And Jaden Ivey, we've seen him come a long way as a player, coach.
Yeah, it took some time, B.A., but we're now seeing the full range of his talent. He can be a force on offense and an absolute pest on D.
Here's Ivy. After the basket by Miami. Okoro outside. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Okoro. Adebayo with a steal. On the break. Here's Wiggins. And it's blocked.
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Ware. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Wiggins. Up top, Hero. Yep, that one's good. And that's now 8 points for Tyler Hero.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Here's Buzelis. They set a pick. Ivy with the ball. Guarded now by Jaquez.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Hero looking around. Pass to Ware. Oh, it's Pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Giddey passes to Ivy. Now Smith. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Hero. And it's Miami with another. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Where the screen. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
So it's Miami now. After the basket by Chicago. Wiggins outside. Hero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
The Bulls trail by 6. Ivy outside. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Ivy's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Here's Hero. He's got 10. Inside. Crafty move. Oh, plenty of contact on. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor is
So many
overturned.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
To the paint. Bam! Going to work inside.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. One second left. Giddey into the lane.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screenner there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Miami out in front, up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Khalil Ware, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Ivy, then it's Smith, and it's Okoro in at the 2. Giddey against Adebayo. Giddey into the lane. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Up and over Smith. Adebayo, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Second half getting started. About a minute played.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's Hero. Gets the bucket and the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting one.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything. Good heads-up basketball, season opening, and capitalizes.
The baseline J, and it's Miami with another.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Here's Smith. Okoro outside. Pass to Buzelis. With the drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now where? Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls trail by 5. Outside Giddey. To the left wing. Here's Buzelis. Back to Smith. Going inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Hero, the pass to Jaquez. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Hero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
And so Hero nails both of them. The Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Giddey. And here's Smith. And here's Ivy, hounded by Wiggins. Back to Smith. Here's Ivy, and there's the drive. That's no good. Now he's 7 for 9. The Heat have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Right side Adebayo. Banked it in off the glass. And that's now 9 points for Bam Adebayo.
Well, that's his comfort zone. That's where he lives. Adebayo's so strong in the paint.
Pass to Ivy. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Hero, the pass to Jaquez. It's Jaquez on the wing. Stolen by Giddey. Here's Ivy. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Now here's Hero. Guarded by Kuro. Ware. What a terrific move that is. Ware's got 29.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Ivy's shot is off.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's Jaquez. And the baseline jumper, no good. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Wiggins with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. Ivy against Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hero. Ware, great positioning on the putback. And the Heat lead by 6.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Got a piece of it. Wiggins with a steal.
Well, look, any loss of focus can lead to mistakes. Guys in this league are just too good.
Pass to Ware. Outside Adebayo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Smith passes to Ivy. Outside Giddey. Clock at 6. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Now here's Ware, tightly guarded. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Giddey scanning the floor. Bucket!
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Hero outside. Adebayo outside. Using the glass to lay it in.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Heat leading by 9. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Where the screen. Jams it home!
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Now Smith. Outside Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And a one-handed slam.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
1:51 left in the fourth. Now Hero. Rebounded by Giddey. Here's Ivy. Here's Buzelis. Oh, it doesn't go. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Nope. Bulls trail by 9. He shoots. Yes! Locked in on the J.
And you see the potential Buzelis has as a shooter. This kid's upside is definitely enticing.
Adebayo outside. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter here. Cash it in!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Ivy flushes it down with both hands. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Adebayo outside. Here's Hero. It's tipped.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Wiggins fires. The triple drops.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the center position. Murray finds Misi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3, and Trey Murphy gets the 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Suggs looking around, and Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
The unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game is taking the biggest jump.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And Misi throws it down.
Boy, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Now, here's Suggs. Six on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And it's Murray penetrating. Pass to Williamson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's Suggs missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Misi, crafty move, and it's good on the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. And here is Suggs. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Murray with it. Defended now by Wagner. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Kicks it out to Williamson. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And the rare 3 from Williamson. What a confidence booster that could be.
Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner develop quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them. Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Left side Suggs. Again, the magic score.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Suggs. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Messi finds Williamson. Shoots over Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
This is what you love about Williamson. On the shorter side for a big man, but he's developing the pump fake as an equalizer.
The Magic trail by 4. And here is Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Wagner outside. Here's Bankero. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pelicans lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on Finishing with Force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up. Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
Murray against Suggs. Murray down low. Here's Messi. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. Pelicans shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The free throw drops for Messi. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Murray. To the middle.
And this is where Banchero needs to keep improving. Good to see him working hard on D.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's blocked. Takes a 3. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Outside, Suggs. Back to Wagner. The tray. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Cash money from the corner. That'll be sure to help Wagner's confidence going forward.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Up again. Pass to Messi. There's a screen. Goes up again. That shot, no good. Great defense that time from Banchero. Deep 2 from Wagner. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Left side, Suggs. Banchero with the ball. Jones covering. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Suggs against Murray. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Banchero a screen on Williamson. Bain passes to Wagner. Stolen by Jones. Murray outside. Pass to Williamson. Outside for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Murray's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
And here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
And he makes that one.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Murray against Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Outside for Murray. Tries again. Back to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here's Banchero. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Sensation.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Off target with his three. Pelicans leading by 10. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Murray. Fires the three. Rebound by the Magic. Stolen by Jones. Jacks up a three. And Trey Murphy gets the three. He's got 10.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And Jones over to help. Suggs kicks to Black. It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the two things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Guys, back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Shot clock at 2. Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his 1st foul. Murray surveying the D. To the inside. Here's Misi. Good on the bucket. Misi's got 11 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Outside, Suggs. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. .144 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. It's Suggs with the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. And finished off by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Here's Banchero for 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Murray kicks to Jones. To the left side wing. Misi finds Murray. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the 3.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Payne for 3. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, this is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
That's good. He's 5 for 9.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Pass to Nisi. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Bain. Here's Misi. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Bancaro. Sinks that one from the post. Bancaro's got 15 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he...
And so it's New Orleans, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. All sorts of time. Another one falls for New Orleans.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Here's Suggs. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. 3 on 3. And they go to the intentional foul. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. Suggs against Jones.
Impacting the game now at both ends. Zion moves his feet well and can change directions and close out on shooters.
And Williamson throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
That shot, no good.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
All sorts of time, and the shot goes in.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
Suggs. Not going to go. Pelicans leading by 11. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Going to work down low.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
1:51 left here in the fourth quarter. Williamson. Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 9-point game.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Misi with the ball. Banchero. And so the coach's challenge here comes in.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Black with it. Shot clock at 5. Suggs. A huge two-handed slam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Shoots the 3. Buries the deep ball.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pelicans.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for DeJounte Murray.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Williamson outside. Into the lane.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
And the starting lineup for Miami, Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Mitchell in at small forward. Now here's Hero, pass to Ware, and he makes no mistake, slam dunk.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there, you know what I'm saying? Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Lillard with the ball. Checked by Mitchell. Klingon. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Ware in the post. Klingon's there. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ware's got 5 now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Fires from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Miami. It's a 3-point game. Here's Hero. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. And finished off by Adebayo.
Look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And Legs, the impact of Toumani Camara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Lillard. Give him 8 points now. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. 1:24 left to play in the first. Lillard against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Lillard into the lane. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Here's Hero. And he makes it.
But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Mitchell against Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Pass to Ware. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Lillard against Mitchell. Lillard into the lane. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Lillard's got 15 points.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. Here's Lillard. He's got 15. Driving to the basket. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of it. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Klingon. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's where. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Trailblazers lead by 3. Lillard double team. Pass to Klingon. Portland moving it around. Lillard against Mitchell. And here's Klingon. There's the 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
To the middle. Here's where. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Pass to Klingon. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Hero. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team. They found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Lillard double team. Pass to Klingon. Klingon with a screen. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland with another. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Lillard passes to Holiday, to the inside, and stolen by Adebayo. And pushing it up, here's Miami. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. That evens the score. Adebayo's got his second basket.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Hero. Now where? And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Down low. Here's Ware. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Double team on Lillard. Inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
It's Adebayo, high post. Back to Hero. 52 seconds left in the first half. Rejected by Klingon. Mitchell against Lillard. Over Mitchell. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's Hero. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Lillard with the ball. 21 points in the game. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Ware. With 1 on the clock. Good if it goes. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Portland ahead, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Deep and establish his position. Now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Ware's got 26 points.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
Here's Klingon. Rebound Miami. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Count it. And 12 points for Tyler Hero.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Klingon. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami trailing. Here's Hero. Now here's Ware. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Lillard against Mitchell. And so they foul intentionally. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Here's Lillard. 24 points for him. Five to shoot. Tries it from 19. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Hero against Avdia. Intercepted! Holiday finds Lillard. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Hero hits the front of the rim and out. Portland leading by 4. Lillard with the ball. Hero picks him up. Lillard against Adebayo. Shoots. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Here's Hero. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
And that one's good. Lillard. Heat trail by 6. Hero on the wing. Defended by Avdia. And the shot goes down. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Double team on Lillard. Here's Klingon, and he goes in for the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hero, the pass to Mitchell. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Adebayo, a screen on Avdia. And that one's good. Hero's got 18 points in the game.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Klingon with a screen. It's Lillard with the drive. And he lays it up and in. Lillard's got 32 points.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher. Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Thank you for that, Allie. 2 on the clock. Oh, nice shot by Klingon.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Adebayo from long range. And Klingon pulls it down.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Back to Lillard. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Hero. Lays it up and banks it in. Hero's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Heat trail by 7. Takes a 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. To the right side. Back to Klingon. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now Klingon. Lillard outside. Holiday outside. Puts it up from 15. Oh, it's off target.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Here's Hero. Now here's Ware. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it's off.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
The drive by Lillard. Quick 2. All net.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Lillard there for the rebound. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Oh, Dame time!
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Hero! Klingon with the block. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Holiday. Now Avdia. Tipped away. Stolen by Hero. Andrew Wiggins. And Wiggins knocks down the three.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Portland leading by 11.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Trailblazers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Yes, it's good. Here's Lillard. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Kamara.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 2 guard. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here's Simons. Over Banchero. Pass to Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for Okoro. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
We've played just over a minute here in the first.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Out to Smith. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Suggs with the ball. Banchero outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And that'll be 2 free throws. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
ruling on the floor
make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And it doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Simons with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Here's Buzelis. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. They trail by 1. Pass to Banchero. Nails the 16-footer. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Suggs. Offline with his 3. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Simons kicks to Giddey. With the drive, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
Outside, Suggs. Again, the magic score.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Simons, the pass to Giddey. Lets it go from 14. Pass to Buzelis. Inside, Banchero kicks to Wagner. From 15 feet away, again the magic score.
Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
And it's Simons off the drive. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Outside, Suggs. Lets it go from deep. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the point. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot. The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside. If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Smith with a screen on Suggs. Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Simons against Suggs. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. Buzelis has got 6. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Simons surveying the D. The shake. And the slam dunk by Simons.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Bulls trail by 4. Giddey the pass to Simons. Here's Buzelis. Now Giddey. He takes it in. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Outside, Suggs. Six to shoot. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Buzelis, guarded by Bain. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 6.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Outside, Suggs. To the inside. Stolen by Okoro. Here's Giddey. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And everyone loves running, especially a guy like Giddey.
To stop the run, and Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Pass to Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 13. Bankero outside. Up top, Wagner. And the shot goes down. Wagner's got 7 points in the game. And so Simons will bring it up for Chicago. 17 seconds left to play in the first half. Okoro finds Simons. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
6 seconds left here in the second. Just 2 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Unable to get that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Bulls as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. For the tie. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, that strength will serve Bankero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
Simons makes it off the glass. Simons has got 10 points in the game. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Suggs with the ball, guarded now by Okoro. Outside, Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And Giddey gets it to go. He's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Suggs against Simon. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Giddey. Black grabs the board.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Banchero outside. Black kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Giddey. He gets that one. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Suggs looking around. It's stolen by Buzelis. On the wing, Giddey. Back to Simons. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Smith the pass to Simons. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 4 on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
The Magic trail by 3. Outside, Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. .149 left in the third quarter. Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Shot clock at 3. Here's Wagner. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here's Giddey. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Outside, Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Back to Smith. Giddey with it, working on Black. Count that one. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Here's Suggs. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Smith finds Simons. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot. The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wagner looking it over. Releases from 15, and he gets the jumper to drop. Wagner's got 9 points.
Oh, he's been doing all he can to keep this competitive, but he needs some support.
Here's Buzelis. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so.
The previous play is under review.
Going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Chicago. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Taking a look at the Bulls. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Okoro in at the shooting guard. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Banchero with the screen. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Outside, Simons. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Suggs. And it's Simons off the drive. Shooting. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the ruling
and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Suggs. At the elbow, Banchero. It's stolen by Buzelis. On the wing, Giddey. Black defending. And he banks the layup in. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Chicago.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Now here's Okoro. He's guarded closely. And down goes the three.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here he goes. That one misses. The Magic trail by 6. Wagner. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
Simons against Suggs. Now, here's Simon. He's guarded close. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
And Carroll is screened for Suggs. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Simons against Suggs. Count it!
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And that one is good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Knocks it loose. Suggs with the steal. Goes up. And there's the dunk.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Suggs against Simon. Driving in. Strong move off the glass.
Stepping it up. There's the shot-making ability of Simons.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Now Wagner jacks up a three. Doesn't get that one. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
And the shot goes in.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
It's Suggs with the try. Simons. The long shot, no good.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Makovich in at the center position. Lillard against Jones. Lillard passes to Williams. Back to Lillard. Here he goes. Pass to Williams. Out to Lillard. Stolen. Here's Makovich. And there's a pick. Here's Murray. And he buries his first look.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
On offense, here are the Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Jones. Back to Murray. It's stolen by Holiday. Now the Blazers moving it up. Lillard looking around. Got a piece of it. And now New Orleans on the break. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
The Trailblazers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And it's Lillard penetrating to end the run. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And it just sinks it over the tall defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Here's Makovich. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williamson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, there's nothing you can do when Zion is at the rim like that. Impossible to move him.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
3 on 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Holiday. Williams misses. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. Jacks up a 3. Avdia with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Lillard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Lillard's got 5 now.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch. And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, BA, I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the time.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The Pelicans lead by 4. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and that's about as natural as breathing to him. Zion lives above the rim.
Williams with the screen. Lillard against Jones. Lillard up top. He's got 5. Clock at 4. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. He takes it in, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Murray. And the layup is good. Murray's gotten his second bucket.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Murray from outside the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's New Orleans. Finished. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Tumani Kamara out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Murray. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. 4 on the clock. The 3. And that one is hammered home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And now New Orleans on the break. Launches it from deep. Jones. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Williams a screen on Jones. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's Matkovic with a rebound.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Outside Murray. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Tries to break his ice. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Tipped. Holiday with the ball. Still no points. Pass to Williams. It's tipped. And here's Williamson. The 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 5. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Just 3 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Pass to Matkovic. Launches a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, and Murphy takes a good number of threes for a reason, because he knows how effective he can be from the arc.
Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard passes to Williams. Out to Lillard. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's Matkovic missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Did he? And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
Yeah, they're winning the possession battle, and that's often what decides games in the NBA.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday. Running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Jones against Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. Pass to Kamara. And stolen by Murray. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen. Here's Makovich. And stolen by Holiday. Lillard right side. Now Williams. Now Kamara. Got it. With 2 seconds left. So much power from Williamson.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Room, because you're right, he's the problem right now.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Makovich in at the 5, down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Lillard outside. Outside Kamara. Back to Lillard. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Here's Murray. From the arc. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Timeout. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hits the 3.
Here's Lillard. Give him 8. On the take. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Williamson finds Jones. There's the triple. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
Williams a screen on Jones. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He drops it from range. 11 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
To the paint. From in close. Holiday. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Yeah, foul line down is where Holiday does a lot of his best work.
Here's Makovic. Williams defending. And there's the screen. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Pass to Murray. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hadn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often.
Lillard outside. Pass to Holiday. Clock at 6. To the middle. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Pelicans lead by 11. Tries the spin move. Murray scores off the spin. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, guys with Murray's touch can kill you softly. They don't have to bang it in.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Holiday. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Matkovic has got 11 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Wing shot on the way. And he can't bank that one in. New Orleans leading by 13. Jones from outside. Portland with a rebound. And so they foul intentionally. Lillard against Jones. Lillard, the open look. Williams passes to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. From about 16.
Well, there's Jones using his length. He's got those long arms, and he puts them to work on defense.
Here's Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Matkovic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Matkovic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Puts up a deep 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. And so it's New Orleans up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
They set the pick. Pass to Matkovic. Puts up a 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Avdia outside. Just 5 to shoot. Off with the layup.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, if that was one of my players, I'd think about sitting him down right away and letting him think about that one.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Matkovic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Williams. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And it's Williamson with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
So dangerous in the 2-man game. Murray used that screen to perfection.
Lillard passes to Williams. Jones against Lillard. Back to Williams. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
Inside, and stolen by Holiday. To the inside, poke loose. Tries to keep it alive. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Holiday. Williamson passes to Jones. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. 5 on the clock. Jones with a screen on Williams. Matkovic. They get the rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, you gotta love the hustle there by Zion, extending that possession.
For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Matkovic has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Murray. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
And there's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. A deep 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
Now here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard passes to Williams. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pelicans.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
Here's Murray. Williamson outside. Here's the 3. Williams grabs the board. Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Holiday, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 44 seconds left in the game. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Murray against Holiday. Pass to Matkovic. Kicks it out to Williamson. Jones from outside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Lillard can't get it to go.